Now you can hear me, right? Do we got sound? Let me turn that music down a little bit. I don't even know if the music's up all the way. Oh, it is on the thing. It's not on my headphones at all. Now it is. Oh yeah. So how you doing? How is everybody's Friday? How is chat? I don't even have chat up. I don't know who's in chat. I'm just like, you guys are great. And then nothing. And then radio silence. Let's get some chat up. I'm trying to help a friend with his hype train. Because hype trains are important. Okay. Now getting chat ready to go. Cool. Cool. I think I'm almost ready to go. I just need to share the stream link with a couple of people who were very interested in what was going on today, because today's generics day. I've been itching to get my hands on Go generics. I didn't do any of the beta stuff because I'm not cool, I guess. Not cool enough, I guess. But I am cool enough to do it now, I guess. The problem was I didn't have a good use case. Like, I had no reason to use generics. I had no idea what to do with them. Like, I was just sitting around waiting to figure out what to do with my life. And I had an idea a couple days ago. I finished up a stage of the Twitter bot that we've been working on, right? Because we go in stages. And as soon as that stage was complete, as in the 12 days it took me to deploy a Docker image to DigitalOcean, I moved on to this project. Hopefully it ends up being something I can use at work. Like, at the end of the day, my goal is this turns into something I can turn around and use at work, which is like the goal. Just so everybody knows, I am in debate about buying a couple of things. First being a new chair. This chair is okay, but it's not like the comfiest chair. Also, I discovered today that this Pretzel Rocks music app that I like because it's YouTube friendly has a plugin. And so I'm like, oh, I didn't know Elgato, the Elgato Stream Deck has apps. So I go and I'm exploring these apps. It has all these fun apps. Then I'm like, oh, come over here. They let you build your own. They have freaking developer tools for building your own apps. I mean, they don't say Vim, but they have at least API Ninja. Like, if I have APIs, I can build whatever I want. Who would have known? I mean, I have the control. I mean, I have a lot of stuff on my computer. I have LFX. I could turn on my... I have LFX lights. I have this. I have Waka Time. I think that's on... I don't know if I put that on my Vim, but it used to be on my Vim. Obviously, Pretzel Rocks is now on there. I don't know what music is license free to do. Spotify. Twitch is apparently social, not streaming tool. Discord. The Zoom plugin, OBS tool. I don't have the Elgato FaceCam. I have a regular one. But like, I could switch between all of my things. Like, you know. Utilities, IFTTT. Oh, that's really cool. You could build your own everything. Why would you control your email from here? Airplane? Tesla? You can control... You can... I don't know what this actually does. But wouldn't it be so cool if you could control your stream from your Tesla? This would... Not necessarily like Keynote, but like if you're giving a remote talk, having that would be super nice. Counter. The clock. Smart home. MQTT. Oh, Paul was looking into that the other day. Finance. Oh yeah, we could look at all of our Bitcoins we don't use. I don't use. Ooh, a voice. I knew they had like voice modulators and mixers and stuff. So I didn't know they had an app store. I knew about the icons. Anyway. I want one now. Like, I wasn't necessarily like bought into the Stream Deck thing. Uh-oh. That was a very, very slow and deliberate fall by my camera, by my tripod. Nothing happened to cause it, it just fell. There we go. You guys want to see my Matrix Gopher shirt? This is my Matrix Gopher shirt today. Oh gosh. I always have... There we go. I just need to have all 3 feet flat and planted on the floor. How's that? Is that better? Anyway. I'm now... Yeah, they just told me about this. I do have key lights. There's a white edition. What? What? They're faceplates? What? Told you, I want this now. Elgato, actually. So, I've been using Elgato products for a while. Look at their old stuff. Yeah, they do have the software. I do have the app. Oh yeah, I had that. Have that somewhere. I have like 5 things. No, where did the one that said get the white one? Yeah, I want the white. Also available in white. Well then let me pick white, you weirdo. I'm not buying it. I just think I am. I can't buy it. I can't buy anything until we meet our follower goal of 400 people. So you better tell all your friends to come follow us. Anyway, should we get on to the actual like software side of what we're doing today? I have this code up there. It's in the code command. So you can follow along. Follow along. Ooh. Of course that would... Okay. Sorry, I just got distracted by a thing. The GoOS CFP is open, and anyway, she wants to help people write CFPs, but that's beside the point. Yeah, the CFP for my conference is out. I guess that's my comment. Where's chat? Why is chat so silent? We had such a good chat last time. I guess I ruined everything. I was doing so good, and then I accidentally streamed the meetup to this channel, and I killed all of my momentum. My momentum is dead. So I apologize. I apologize. But, should we dive into it? I wonder, will these be the first, is this the first video content on generics? Like, on writing generics code? Should we ask? Oh, look, that's my face. That was boring. Okay, let's go ask. Not them. They don't even know what's going on. Twitter! Oh, I'm on the wrong Twitters. Should we go to the tweet deck? Should we just pull up everybody's Twitters? I have this because I manage only like 19 accounts. Is my Twitch stream the first video content for writing Golang generics? Right? Is that a thing? And then we do https twitch.tv/soypeats01. Don't forget your Twitch Prime subs. We're at 7, guys. We're so close to 10. Okay, let's go back. So we want Golang generics, right? No, I'm searching you. Oh, I also need to do this. Let's go start up. Is this the one this is the one we've been using, yeah. This is the background that we've guaranteed we can actually see. CD, code, go projects, git clone, git close, git clone, git climb, git. We do have a main.go. Well, we have one now. We also have a readme. I'm really bad at readmes. So. Just to make sure it works. I win. Oh, I think there's a rest time, but that's supposed to also work. Okay, so we've got this thing. So I guess let's just do like, I'll write it here. I'm really good at this. And so I guess this is a proof of concept. For a Golang data, not structure, but like a Golang batch or data transform, I don't know. Let's call it a batch processor using generics, channels, go routines, and a CRUD API. I should have said interface. Like, that's like the minimum, I think, at this point of what I need. That URL didn't work. It's twitch.tv/soypete01. There we go. I don't know why the Twitch command didn't work, but it does in the comments. And I don't... Anyway. So let's see, did we get any good, like, Twitch, like, tutorial getting started with generics? So that's a great place to start. Should we start there? Tutorial getting started with generics. Oh, let's go, okay. Prerequisites. Install Go 1.8 or later. Okay, we'll do that. Let's go... Sorry. Just quit all. Thank you. Oh, right quit? Okay. Go version. Make sure I'm on the right Go version. I am not. Isn't there a way to update the Go version? I think, I swear, if... Do I, where is my, where'd your local thing go? Okay, that means I'll just, okay, well then let's go get the correct Go. Install. I have generics on my work, I have that on my work computer. Okay. That was not my password. Hey, Chaotic Knight. A project today. I'm trying to build out a little proof of concept for work that will allow us to improve our ingress, right? My team does data ingress, partner data ingress. So it's going to improve our ingress with generics, right? We build data pipelines, and why not use Go to build data pipelines? Should we change the name to data pipelines in Go? Yeah, let's freaking do that. Generics for data pipelines, right? That's freaking sweet. Okay, we're just waiting for Go to download. I do have the code available at the ! code and command as always. And if this goes well, you should hopefully expect more content from me about this stuff. Like, right? Like, it's the goal. That's my whole goal in life, is to produce amazing content. What is the main reason for getting... Oh, I just want to keep up... Yeah. Did you get... Yes, I got my update. Go mound or gopher holes? You're dig... There are gopher holes in my area. We have a lot of natural gophers, believe it or not. Thank you for that follow, Scylla. I'm calling you that. I'm always satisfied with Go. I want to update from the command line. To update my Go version from the command line. Thank you. Gopher holes. Instead of rabbit holes, if you die, it was like, are they gopher holes? Like when you dive into something too far? You're diving into the gopher holes? Okay. Let's go mod init. And then we're gonna want it to be GitHub, soy peat, Golang, generics, example. This is just where it needs to be in my Go path. Oh, not GitLab. I mean, considering the state of GitHub this month, might not be a bad idea. It's a gopher hole, right? You dig with them. All the way down. Gotta find all the holes. Have you been doing generics gopher holes? Mod tidy. Cool. Because this is the first time, like, I mean, I've seen a lot of talks on generics, but, like, this is the first time I'm actually, like, add non-generic functions. Add. Okay, I mean, I'm going through the Go tutorial right now. That should get me close enough. And then when I'm done, right? In this step, you'll add two functions that add together oh yes, values of a map and return the total. Maps are generics, technically. Genji gopher hole. Actually, that's a good question. A lot of people do a lot of code generation with Go because of the templates package is very common. I wonder how code generation is going to be affected by generics. You just made me think of that, Chaotic Knight. I said Knight, by the way. Knight. Okay. A standalone program as opposed to a library is always in package main. Sometimes. Beneath the package declaration, paste the following. Oops. Okay, so we have... Oh yeah, we're just summing them. A sum of ints and a sum of floats. Pretty similar. I have like a whole pile of fruit snacks right here. Love them. In this code, you declare two functions to add values together and return a sum. Bad hombres! Thanks for that follow. We are now one step closer to 400 at 328. I'm glad you could join us today. At the top of the main.go, underneath the package declaration, paste the main function. This is literally not just an introduction to generics. Should we call them generics from now on? An introduction to generics. It is an introduction to how to program in Go. Dang it, it copied over my clipboard. And also, where's my little copy button on the side? Come on, you know better, Go devs. Use your playground and your copy button. Okay, so now when we run it, should we just run it, see what happens? It should print non-generic sums. Go build. Oh. Right. Go build. Go run. Okay, the float is the one that carries a decimal point. I mean, those look right to me. Anybody else got mental math that thinks it looks better, doesn't look right? Learning Go. Yes, if you've never programmed in Go before, this is it. Come learn how to program in Go while I figure out what generics are. Somebody's just noticing the fact that my bot, every time the VM starts over, it reposts an image, and it looks like 3 days ago, which was probably the last time I deployed it, it posted a bunch. So you should just be grateful I care about you to share your videos. Okay, this code initializes a float of maps, right? Map floats, maps int, sets it up, calls the sum on those two, right? And prints it out. And with generics, you can write one function instead of two. Should we do that? In this section, you'll add a single generics function that can receive a map containing either floats or integers. We should make sure, chat, this is your job, to help me see if, I want to be able to see if it can contain floats and integers, right? It might not be that robust yet, but we need to break it. To support values of either type in a single function, we need to declare which type support. Code calling, on the other hand, will need a way to specify whether it's an integer map or a float map. That is true. Oh, you're right. It won't be able to do and. But we can still do composite types, right? What the heck music is this? Sounds like a freaking Zelda theme song. What am I listening to? Should we listen to lo-fi? It's called Kaleidoscope for Robots. That's what we were listening to. Oh no, that's what we're listening to now. Before it was The Goddess and the Black Soul. Oh, I usually listen to Surprise Me. There's metal that I don't like. I wonder what license... I wonder what... Let's do hip-hop. Uh-oh, I can't listen to hip-hop because it's... because of the maturity. So now it stopped. Should we go back to EDM? Okay. EDM all the time. Let me know if you can't hear the music and want me to turn it up. Bardcore? Is that on pretzels? Add generics function that can support this. Each parameter has a type constraint. We knew that. While type parameter constraints typically represent a set of types, a compile type and a parameter stands for a single type. The type provides a type argument by calling the code. Yeah, we got that. If the type argument's type isn't allowed by the type parameter constraint, the code won't compile. So if we're doing float 64 and int 64, then it wouldn't do int 32s, is what it's saying. Spotify or YouTube Music. I typically listen to Spotify. This is supposed to be royalty-free music, which is why I can post it on here without having any issues. But YouTube is a little bit more particular. Yeah, YouTube's a little bit more particular about licensing requirements than Twitch, probably because of the region served. Anyway. Okay, beneath the two functions you added, let's add this one. Okay. We're probably going to end up deleting all of these, or I'll just move this into an example file, and I'll add the link to the generics thing. So, ints or floats. Oh, I need to update my Go binaries. What are they? Because, right, the linter, and I knew this. So the linter, let me post this. The CI/CD linter is not ready for generics. I knew that for a fact. So my linter is going to fail all the time today. That is actually in this thread. Right here. Golang CI/CD lint is not up to snuff when it comes to generics. Right? So like this, we're taking a map of contract V, which is right here. I mean, yeah, right there. And what's a comparable? That I'm not sure. Okay, it says declare, in this code you declare ints or floats function as a two type parameters inside the square bracket K and V. Yeah, we do that. One argument that uses the type parameter M of map K and V. You specify type constraint comparable. Intended specifically for use cases like these. The comparable constraint is... Oh, I'm saying that both of those... Oh, look at that. So K and V are generic types. And they're not all types. It's not like any type, right? The types have to fall under these constraints. This being a comparable constraint, right? So things you can, like, true or false on. And then the other one being... Oh, I had motion at my front door. What was delivered? Nothing. Somebody just went to go get the mail, that lame-o. I was hoping I'd get a package. A surprise package. You know. Like my last surprise package. I love surprise packages, don't you? We're supposed to get it, like... My last surprise package was the Elgato replacement card. Capture card. My capture card replaced. Food package? Who sends you food? Nobody sent... I quit doing HelloFresh, so nobody sends me food anymore. Specify for the K-type parameter the type constraint comparable, intended specifically for cases like the compare constraints is pre-declared in Go. Yeah, I've kind of figured that. So, like, comparable must have something like this, but be like, oh, it's a boolean, or it's a string, or it's, you know, something that, you know, has that hard true false. True, like, yeah, something that you can use those operators against, which you can with two strings. Go requires a map keys be comparable, obviously. You wouldn't be able to do a non-comparable map key. So declaring K as comparable is necessary. So you can use K in the key map variable. Look, I just realized K and V are can't value. Oh, unless you count DoorDash. If DoorDash is a surprise delivery, I definitely know when that's coming. And I did get DoorDash last night. It was delicious. Specifically for the V type parameter constraint is a union. Oh, unions. Who's done unions since college? Not I. uint64 and not uint, just regular int64 and float64. Using the pipe or single bar specifies a union of two types, meaning the constraints allow either type. Either type will be permitted in the compiler as an argument in calling the code. In main.go, beneath the code you already read, paste this code. And that should run on generics. Woohoo! Oops. I did! Some reason. Oh. Why aren't you formatting? Cannot write. Oh, yeah, don't. Oh, look, it worked this time! It doesn't, it's because the Vimgo's not updated for 118 yet in generics typing. I bet the VS Code one is. I bet the Go team specifically worked on updating VS Code plugins. That's discriminatory. Vim is the best editor. So I don't want anybody discriminating against me. That was a joke, guys. I'm not serious. Okay. Look, it's the same! Yay! We did it! Run your code and it works. In this section, you'll add a modified version of the generics call. Why did they show us the other one? At all. Right? Like, I'm glad that they had an inferred option. I just don't know why. I guess my question is, in what case would you need to specify the types? Right? Like, that's what this is saying. It's saying, oh, we can infer the types. Well, if you can infer the types, when do you want to not infer the types? Like, is there some kind of magical optimization you're getting with this? You know? Let's do a gofriday again. Should we print the type parameters? Should we try something? Okay. So you can do this pretty simply. So you can say generic sum, and you can do of type, and then it's do t. I think it's t, not, it might be capital T. I think it's lowercase t. And you would say of type again T, and then you would paste that, and we'll do it again. Let's type T. Oh my gosh, I keep typing 7 instead of 5. Of type T and of type T. Do it again. Sorry. Oh, interesting. I think I did the type wrong. Let's go double check. It might be capital T. Golang font type. Oh, it is capital T. I knew it. Where's lowercase t? Oh, it's the Boolean. Okay. Rocky! Thanks for that follow. Look at that. Thanks for joining us today as we mess around with some genericos. Should we call them genéricos? Genéricas. See, we do infer the two different types for each function. In both cases. As opposed to specifying them. So we did it! Yay! Now what else do you got? See, this is the thing that's going to be interesting. Oh, it does have a number. Number would work. Here's the thing. Sorry. I got distracted. It's CFP, not CFO, Nightbot. Sorry, let's go fix Nightbot's speaking. What is a vice captain? Have fun, Chaotic Knight. CFP. Oh, I don't have it. Okay, we'll just go take the alias off the timer then. Do I have one that's blog? I do, see. Okay. Interesting. So we might actually just have to go sit around in the GitHub code. Oh, I did it wrong way. Okay, I'm gonna... Was it comparable or number? There we go. Where is comparable? I like that they have a test built in. I guess what I'm finding out is if this doesn't really fix my problem, might not help anybody. But I don't know. I just want to know what the keywords are related to where they're defined, right? types check. Look at those good comments. Look at these people doing so good. I mean, a good chunk of this is probably type checking. Hi, Warp Tux. How you doing? I know it takes forever to find a decent use case for generics. We're trying to make data ingress from some of our data partners slightly easier. Right now we do a lot of one-to-one type conversions. And they're completely custom. Like, there is no way to make them like universal. And that's what we want to kind of do. Here's the thing. I don't even need a main function right now, so we're just gonna leave that there. I guess I just want to test. So I'm just gonna make a function. And what it's gonna do. We're gonna move this to an example, sorry. What the heck did you think I did? I didn't do anything. So we're gonna make a directory and it's gonna be called examples. Yeah, I know. That theoretically would work. I mean, that's what we do for a lot of things, but it's not quite right. Not quite right for this kind of data ingress that we're doing. I mean, a lot of the stuff can be gotten around using functions too, where you have custom defined functions, but basically when you map everything back to a single database schema and you're starting with about 97,000 different types. And did my follower count just go down? That's sad. Aww, I'll cry. So I guess we'll start out with this. And we'll have to have some good example data, right? Alright, we'll have this function. We'll have a get data function. And then, I mean, we can start everything out with just test, right? Like a good test. Let's do that. Should we do some TDD and see if generics will work? No, it's not data extraction, it's data ingress. Like, we're literally writing data pipelines. Very different situation. So, let's start, not in main necessarily. And we'll call this a they're fine. So I need to be able to take multiple forms of data and make it one in the end. Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't have structs that I'm bringing it in from. Like, I don't necessarily know what the data coming in looks like. It's coming in from a third party. Warp Tux! Thanks for that follow. So we need to have test case equaled exactly what I want. I don't want a map interface actually would work because that's kind of how we end up with it. Look at that. I know. We're gonna call this T. For well, you did make the number go down. Don't know if it'll come back up though. Not always, but sometimes yes. A lot more, our partners are providing us APIs with JSON payloads. Sometimes that's a pub substream, sometimes that's paginated, hundreds of pages of JSON data. It's not always though, but sometimes it is. The fun cases are the ones where they come from databases or other files. I know. So actually we can call it test one. I don't have a map data, but I don't want them to be the same type. But we do get things like this. So I'll get a name, John, and then we'll get an age, and then we'll get a phone, And then you'll get... See, you've been following me for 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes. I'm getting too excited now. I know that's not called, but I'm doing TDD, which means you do this first. I don't want that. I want... Let's do a want. Type want struct. It's not that. We want a name string There's nothing wrong. I'm just saying, hold your horses. It's only been 3 minutes. The Savage Coder, welcome. You're right. That's no bueno, but that is the kind of data I deal with, right? Like, I guess I'm not trying to format good data. I'm trying to replicate real world data in this situation, right? I would prefer always be a string, but it's not always a string. Well, lines 27 and 28 were co-pilots. These two were mine. Right? And notice the length, right? We have a lot of phone numbers that come like this. I think what'll be better is something like this, where we have like an area code. Right? This isn't even internationalized. This is still US only. And we have to somehow make it better. We're gonna keep those as numbers though, and then throw in an email that is a string. And like, no joke, this is some of the data that we get from like 80-year-old dentists. It's not 80. Were computers around 80 years ago? 50-year-old dental practice systems. So yeah. And then let's throw something in there just for funsies. We'll make a not last name, but last appointment. Yeah, I like that. And then let's go convert this number. Okay, I want him to second since the epoch. Because we get a lot of second since epoch. A lot of that. Probably because... No, I need to go the other way around. Yes, this is what I need. In milliseconds. That's perfect. Even better. Look how it made it like a nice serialized thing now. No. Why did it... it can infer the types from this. It doesn't need me to tell it the type. There goes my camera again. Oh, Savage Coder, I noticed you followed this week. Welcome to the community. If you can call this a community, as opposed to just like a horde of randos. I'm sure there's going to be errors coming out of this, so I'm just going to stick these two as false, though. I like this song. Oh, sorry. What do you mean, no, right? And this is where we have function data map. And we're gonna take a data, and that's gonna be a map string no, it'll be fine. It'll live over here. See? I'm gonna return what? I know. Oh, so many fun things. Cool. Man, I thought more people would be excited about generics in Go. No, I get way more people watching when I say Discord bot. So what we need to do is have some kind of inner function. Right. So if I had a function that said something like make name. Ooh, what was the first one that was weird? Was it? Did we do age weird or did we? Right? No, we didn't have age weird. Let's try with make phone number. And we need to have, so the n, and n could be of string or int, what, 64? N, and then we need to return a string. It's not that different. What I'm doing right now is literally not that different from doing type selection, right? I would still do a switch. That's the problem. So I've already done this. With like type inferencing, right? Somebody just called me out for being a meetup organizer. Which I do. So that didn't... What? I didn't even know there wasn't any. Hey, Regber, how are you? It's Ryan, aren't you? When did any become a thing? Say he doesn't like it. No, my Winter's just still mad about that. I guess I'm just used to reading any. I mean... Capital any. Oh, you're saying I didn't read thoroughly in the release notes? Age, this was just released 2 weeks ago. And it's... Oh, I just quit the browser. Now we don't have any music. No! Or chat. I don't think I have anywhere else. Oh yeah, I do. I'm still waiting for the Golang CI/CD to be fixed. Your whole life. Also true. Oh, I forgot that last one. Just quit everything. It says it doesn't like your W. It doesn't like his W. That's hilarious. Well, let's just go back here. It didn't like the dash W. I don't know, this is doing something. Yeah, let's try that. Nah. I only have 2 files. Let's go fix it. It doesn't mind any. It does not like brackets. I'm really breaking Go. Or just you said. Yeah, still though. The problem is, this can perform same operation no matter what. Right? Like at this point, if I were to go like this, if n type, isn't it like type equals, or like oh, it's like type of, and but if I'm doing this at this point, that's the same thing as doing a casting on a type inference on an interface. Like, it's really not getting me anywhere. Thank you. I knew it was a thing. I was close. Yeah, but I'm just saying this is not using generics. This is still garbage. I mean, to get where I want, yes, but I don't know if this will get me where I want any easier. I knew there were parentheses in there somewhere, right? But yeah, because I can do this on an interface just the same as with magical generics. Now, that being said, what if this type want didn't have the hard type constraints? Could I do something like, could I do a composite type where I do type what was it? Appointment time? Was that one of them that was... Like, there are certain things that I want standardized. Like, email should always be a string. Oh, you're definitely right. Warp tux. I think the benefit of this... I'm not gonna... Like, this is still useful in the fact that, like, for the proof of concept for my job, is this can make, like... This, is like a standard phone helper function. Right? And so, like, I could do the same steps every time, right? I could convert to string. I could check length. Validate country codes. Like, no matter what happens here, I'm only allowing 2 types, right? I'm not getting a Boolean for a phone number because that's invalid. And I'm making it so I'm in control of the output. So that's definitely a positive, but I don't think it's new. Like, that's just, like, better practices. I don't think it's new per se. But I think... I wonder if there would be ever a case where I do not need to or want to control the data type, right? Because in general, I am trying to control what the data type that I store in my data store is. Would there be a case where I don't need to do that? Do you have a link to that? Because people I work with really like this idea of pagination, and I think they're doing it wrong. I think everybody does everything wrong. So, there's that. Yeah. Is Monday, April 4th next week? Yes, I still have the 31st. Okay, good. But what if I did type... Not any, right? Any interface. It thinks it's being smart for me, Copilot. But what if I did type... something like appointment. I don't know when I wouldn't want it to be a time for manipulation. That's my comment. Who needs pagination when there's gRPC streams? I agree, Savage Code. But I guess I'm limiting I know there are cases, and this is on me. Let's go back here. Appointment. I thought gRPC was on HTTP 2. Like, why would you need that when you could just be doing appointment? Say HTTP 2. Right? Like, why? You can't do a browser-based gRPC without a proxy. Yes, you can. There is this. Nobody uses it that I've talked to, but like, there is this. So, if that helps. I've always done everything with gRPC Gateway though, so there's that. Like, I guess if we were doing any kind of... There are times when I don't need it to be... I mean, we still got the phone number. So we're not completely dead. I only want freaking typed data. I really like buff. Like, I used, when I did the gateway stuff, I used the buff generator, and I am a huge fan. So, like, a huge fan of buff for proto. I mean, buff is on top of protalk, right? So it's not like we're completely dismissing the technology. It just, like, it's so nice. It's just so smooth and easy to use. Yes, I know! Buff is the best! Everybody should use that all the time! Anyway. Exactly. Yes, that's exactly why I like it. So that you can have I always lost track of the Protalk arguments. But the YAML was so nice. I mean, if it's a string, I don't necessarily want to return it. We'll just have a phone. Clearly, I need to keep thinking on this, and I'm going to be working with some people at work on this. Too. Because, like, we need something better. Like, the maintenance cost for what we do is too high. I feel like a derp now. You're exactly right. Narrowgird. I feel like... But I guess my thing is, though, I always want it to be a string. Yeah, but what would that fail when it's false? Sorry. I know what you're trying to say. I don't know why I am being ridiculously circular right now. I am. No, I am completely... I know what you're trying to say. I am just a little bit... my brain... Let me tell you a secret about developing on Twitch. You develop at 1/3 capacity when you're developing on Twitch. Oh my gosh, you're right. Like, that's a derp. I feel like such a derp. Oh my gosh. Right, it's either going to be a string or an int64. So... Oh my gosh. Case int64. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, get over it. Oh my gosh. It's also driving me crazy that my linter's still... Or when you're not all, like, really working on the same thing. Like, you don't have the... Like, everything's living in my head right now. And you guys, again, super helpful. We need to... So if the length doesn't equal 10, we need to return with an error that says missing area code. Actually, is there a standard length when you do it with country code? The linter is yeah, the Golang CI lint has not caught up for generics. So there's that. So this would return an error. Errors.new invalid phone number, like missing area code. Missing area or country code, right? I hate semantics. That linter is gonna make me cry. Like, cause I don't think other countries necessarily have area codes. Like in South America, you dial everything with the country code, right? Like, you would never, I mean, technically we do here as well, but like all of our phone networks auto dial the 1, but like they don't have that same, like the countries aren't big enough where area codes make sense. They're just all the same, like the country will have maybe 3 country codes, that might be regionalized, but it's like, they're usually 2 digits, right? So I should be checking for 11 digits. Is it 11 or 12? How long is phone number with country code? How long is a phone number with a country code? Oh, so it's like not even standards. See, in the United States, they're 10 digits. We have a 7-digit core number with a 3-digit area code. Which nobody uses the 7-digit number anymore. See, look, and it's 10 digits in Morocco. Yes! Look at that. Germany has it with different phone numbers. Look at that. So it's almost like yeah. We're all the same because we're lame. This, yeah, I've seen that. Argentina's are 11 digits. So yeah. So it's ridiculous. So I would have to say check length, let's just do this, of US based codes. Like US only. Seriously. Otherwise it would return phone and mill. Still, I do like the fact that you limit it to what kind of types you accept. That's nice. But I'm still not convinced that this is going to make my job any easier. You're right. Theoretically, a constant would be nice. I don't even think I like calling it phone number right now. Seriously. Then we would only have to maintain one length for every country that we serve. And this is a whole thing. You know, this is the point where I scrap it and don't work on it next week. This has been so much fun. Thought I had a genius idea when I thought about this, but now that I'm coding it, I'm like, this is stupid. Because all we're doing is type conversions. I mean, if we... Oh my gosh. You're so right. We need to have formatting. Actually, that's a good point. Before we even do this, I wonder if it would be easier to for time's sake, like, we do want them to all have a standard format, right? Say I want to return, what do you think is more readable? Phone number with format. That one? You think that one is more readable? Oh, I don't know what button I was pressing there. Or that this one is more readable. I'm tending towards this one with the X's. That's kind of my gut feeling right now. I think it would be simpler, I guess. You know I don't like making regex statements. They're not fun. I like really avoid regex when using Go because of all the tools in the... At all. I avoid regex all the time. Like, I don't know if I just didn't spend enough time or what, but like, regex just did not make sense in my head. But no, I was literally thinking about getting rid of all non-digits. But then wondering if I should, like, add it back. Like, would it be worth it? Like, do I want that in the format? Like, I feel like for long-term storage, 2 characters is not going to make a big price cost difference to be more human readable. You know? But watch this. I could do this. So this would be clean up phone number strings.trim favorite command. See, look, isn't that so much more readable? Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. We kill that. 100%. You trim this, then validate the length down to 10. We could even, you know, if you were do random area code analysis. If we needed to. We do a lot of VoIP stuff, so that might be beneficial. Not that, I don't know what long distance means, but. I'm just gonna kill that. See, killed. And then, when we go format it, we should be able to insert. What? How are you spamming? Nightbot. Okay, somebody tell me how to fix the Nightbot moderator, because that was mean. Nightbot. Oh, is it the symbols? Where the heck is the moderator? Oh, yeah, disable. Should we put 100 or just disable? We're just gonna disable. What the heck? Yeah, we'll disable that. Yeah, this clearly doesn't work for the kind of stuff people post. Do we have any blacklist words? Look. Should we add Java? How's that? Is that good? No, that's prefix. Prefix only does the beginning characters. Trim should kill all of it. Pineapple on pizza. I do not mind pineapple on pizza if it's Hawaiian. Oh, you're right. It is leading and trailing. Oh, we'll do a replace then. Even though this is like... Now your regex thing is looking almost cleaner, right? Who has that? That's dumb. Oh, dang it. I'm supposed to be on call this week. And that was Ops Genie alerting. See, that would work. And then we would replace all. Somebody did a capital U, didn't they? The question is, now do I want to return something that's a little bit more human readable? Okay. Is there like an insert? Then it would also be at 0, 1, 2, 3. Like, I don't want to do the for loop. Can I do this at 7 as well? It would no longer be 7. I think it would be 8. It's not gonna know how to do tests on this, is it? See, no function selected. This is a really... Not that. I didn't want to exit. Silly thing. Thank you. That's really... I don't quite know how to do it without allocating a new string. allocating. Defining a new string, it's not really an allocation. That being said, so I'm not paying for Golang. Vim is the best. I'll go make a contribution to the Vim crap I use. Oh, I might need to update my package, actually. Wasn't there a way? Oh gosh, I did this and I forgot. How do we Vim plug updates? There is... Yeah. Great. Now, remind me. Thank you. There it was. Plug. That's what I needed to do. Look, Vim Go is now updated. You can pick Golang, I'm not leaving Vim. I love my plugins. Also, didn't JetBrains get hacked? I just can't do Golang. I've always done Vim Go. I'm just a nerd like that, I guess, for Vim. Okay, let's go make another test. Test. Func. Test. Make phone. See, this is gonna not like me because how do you table test generics? Do they have a way? Does the Go team have like a this is how you table test generics suggestion? Because I'd appreciate that at this point. Because I don't know. I mean, I don't really have a problem with JetBrains. I just really like... I spent so much time setting up my dot files. It does Rust really well. Generates tests. It has cool colors. I don't have to use a mouse. I know there are Vim bindings in like every single like IDE, but why would I use an IDE when I could use a text editor? See what I'm saying? I'm just being nerdy. We've all got to have something, right? And then we need to have data. Wix. This is of type interface. Right? Or can we do of type? Can we do this? Can we do type and string int 64, right? And then we would have a want, which is a string, and then we would have a want error. My doesn't know what it's doing. For this, we'll start with 405,555. That's 444. Right? And let's do this, right? Because we do want to be able to kill that. We have a want, which is 405,555, and we have a want error, which is nil. We kill that, and then kill. Why am I killing everything today? I love... Well, this is not the only way to table test. Technically, if you make tons of little t test functions, right? So if you take a function, which is a capital T test, with a testing.t, right? And then you use t.run on a lot of little t test functions, that's still technically a table test. Because of the way Go iterates over the table, like, it's still a table test. So, both table tests. The reason I do it this way is because A, it's how my code generates it. Like the packages I use to generate the tests do it this way. And if I don't generate test outlines, I don't write tests 95% of the time. This is a little bit different case, I think, than my normal. But yeah, so I do a lot of table tests. A lot of table tests. Because they're generated for me, like, that's the main reason. This would be wrong, and we would be want error, yes, and yes. This is a Boolean. Actually, technically, let's make it a freaking error, right? I have a new errors dot new. Why am I doing an errors dot new instead of a func dot error f? They should return the exact same thing. Actually, I'm gonna leave it as that, just to, like, see if the typing actually is correctly accurate. And this one, we're gonna have it be the way we expect, right? Actually, I don't need, if want error is no, I don't need to say anything. And then we'll add one more. And this one should be correct. And then we should, oh, I need two more. test 5. I like how it auto increments. That's like horrible. Because that's like not even readable. Okay, cool. So now we do 4 range. Notice how in the other one, it does have it's still doing the t.run. So that's what I'm saying. Anytime you call multiple t.runs, it's a table test, according to the compiler. Oh, I have a cable in the way. That's why the store doesn't close. Hey, puppies! Table tests. For... What the heck am I even doing? What did you say? I also find testify assertions to be a tad bit easier to read than the manual expression. Yes, testify's great. There's another library that's like V2 of testify. I don't do them. I don't. Like, that's just... I just don't. Not that they're bad, they're great. I guess I'm a weird stickler for standard libraries. I hope that inline generics is legit. I don't even know if this is a legitimate use case or not right now. But like, how else would you test this? The only other thing you could do, theoretically, I think you could do like an interface here. Interface. Oh, buddy, you stink. Or an any. He just like gassed on me. Or an any here, and like that should work. But like, see, look, it doesn't like this. It's not liking that right now. Right, and I don't think that would work, right? It wouldn't need that in. It would be data is an inline thing. So, do they even say that? Let's Google inline generic Golang. I was just guessing. Yeah, I haven't seen it in... Yeah. I haven't seen it in anything besides function calls, so I don't think you can do generic type definitions. I think you can only do generic function calls. So I do think... Yeah, I do think we do have to do... not according to the tutorial. The part of generics, the part of 118 nobody talks about. Look at that. So you can do it on structs. I don't know where I'd have that use case. For a generic interface? Well, I mean... General interface? I just don't know where I'd have that use case. Oh, it's just allowing you to, again, specify models. Yes, I agree. I'm just distracted by this. I agree. But this is old. Look like a lot of people are writing about Go. Yeah, I don't think this is right. I agree. Let's try. I'll try the interface thing. It doesn't like that. It also doesn't like my function that it's not done. 1 minute. We're not we don't have anything in this function yet, so it's not even worthwhile. Why doesn't it like TT? What am I doing wrong? This is why I have them generate my codes for me. That's what I'm missing. No, there's not. No value, it's expecting N. Syntax error on generics. Line 42. It doesn't have timed out time because it's not saving my imports. Yeah, I don't think inline's gonna work. I don't know what advantage it would give us over just any or an interface type. Oh, I did have that as any. What did it say it had wrong with my test? Oh gosh. It thinks I've got another tab of this thing open somewhere. Yeah. Quit not saving my stuff. What was wrong with my test again? Expected return on and what the heck? Oh, I know how to fix this. There's two. Where is it saying I'm not returning? $42. Oh, that's because it never saved that. Oh yeah. Actually, I think I can just run go import. This is all supposed to be run on save, but since my linter's broken, it's not running anything on save. Because, like, none of my imports came in, right? Nothing, nothing, nothing. So did Go imports not run? Go imports I can run from the command line, right? Yeah, I know time's undeclared. I have to go declare everything. I'm about to just cancel this and go work on the other thing. Dead Frames! Thank you for that follow. We are now back up to 129. So thank you for that. We are still gaining momentum. Not quite a hype train. I really thought that generics would give me a hype train, but I'll take a follow. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I knew there was neststrings.insert. But seriously, how do you code in Vim with Golang CLI? It's being broken. Why did this open a new thing? I thought we already had that open. Oh. I need to fix this. Maybe I just need to update my Vim thing. What's the version in my mod file? 118, cool. Let's see what I export Go version. So that should work. That's the environment variable set by the binary, so. Oh, there we go. It's sort of like an install for update. What version am I on? Because it said I need to be like on 1.4.5. Look, see that? So I am not on 1.4.5. So I need to update it. And I should be able to do that with a go-get, I think. Oh, see? I don't have it installed that way. I must have done it a different way. How'd I do it? I didn't do it like that? Because clearly I haven't. I did a go-get. Did I get it on my old machine and it just happens to live here? That must have been what I did. I don't need... Should we just brew install it and delete the other one? Now that I know what the binary is, it shouldn't be a big deal. They should update themselves. It is just an isolated binary. Sorry, I wanted it to just have like a little like plugin, sorry. Like not plugin, but like a self-updater type thing. Oh, it does have like YAML, look at that. But that shouldn't matter. Go with integrations. I just need to update. I mean, this was updated 6 days ago. What's the changelog say? Add mapping formatting. So it didn't have anything for the 118 release yet? What the heck? Nobody ever don't have any clue about that. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. I just need this. Thank you. What? Oh, that's because that's just a symbolic link to my dot files. I don't quite know what you're saying with the tools.go. Where am I? Okay. I think it's in bash RC. And we'll just do this. Do I not have the Kubernetes completion in here? I clearly do not. Didn't it say line 42? Oh, it was that one. I'll go into that. I'll figure that out later. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm reading about your tools.go. Oh. It's an interesting way to go about it. That would manage all of your imports, though. See, that's nice. Static check doesn't work. I think there's an update binaries. That's what I didn't do. There we go. Now this updates everything. See, I don't usually use the CLI golint because it works here. I only use the CLI golint when I need to prove a point. Why does split end have a sep string? Right? Or like the after end. Like that should... Right? Like I should be able to say phone. That's exactly what I want. This is what I want. Equals that. Now that's formatted the correct way. That should return exactly what I want. Still doesn't like that. It also didn't save. See, look, Vim Fugitive already had a change. This should fail. Oh yeah, it still doesn't have, it's not because it never saved because the generics flargdebarg. No, it's used right here. What do you mean strconv is not? It's used right there. And now go imports worked, right? Yeah, it did. It is used. I didn't like that. Thank you. Seriously. Vim is the best. Somebody left me a voicemail 5 minutes ago. Oh, it's just a spam voicemail. Just a spam voicemail, it's okay. Yeah. End type is not an expression. I'm really, let's go here. So now everything seems to be working as expected, so it says go test. The end type, okay, I'm ignoring line 5 because it's clearly used on line 35, but I think 30 is messing it up. Just works. Yeah, that's because somebody puts in a lot of time and effort to making Golang just work. Right? So what's Vun menu? What's V new? What's V global? I know. Vim grep add. This is all fun. Zoga, how you doing? I see you came to the party. I do need the name, thank you. I just got excited. Lots of K8 stuff, that's exciting. I'm not using, oh, it's the other way around. What? I got an error. It says cannot use type switch on type parameter value variable of n constrained by string or int. So literally I can't use generics in this case. I have to use an interface. Let me show you. We use Argo CD at my job. I like it. And you see this without me? Here, let's just hide that camera for a minute. Look at that. Cannot use type switch on parameter value because it's not one type. Cannot use variable value of type and constrained to one of the two as a string value in assignment. On line 37. That's really weird, but I thought what does it think I'm doing? I'm waiting to have my mind enlightened. So what is, I don't know what that word means. Rafi. Oh, abstract. Oh, you're probably, ooh, yeah. Extract. Abstract. So you're saying my use case would literally be satisfied better as an interface that has an initial check condition that it only be one of the two types, with a default case returning an error. Yeah, I am doing a type switch and a non-interface type. Okay, so now I'm just thinking. Do I want to keep this to represent an idea to some co-workers of mine, or do I not? Because I think this is the wrong case. I do think that this case, right, the phone numbers, we all want them the same way. So I need a case where it doesn't matter what it looks like. Probably not going to get that from JSON type data. Ban the word type. Want me to go blacklist it? Should I say kind? Certain kind of, I don't know. I mean, if I just want this function to work, I kill this, I do number, and this is a type interface. Interface. Right? Oh, I'll just make that an int. It doesn't need to be a 64. And this, I just assert it's a string. Everything's unused. Just ignore this. We just spent 3 hours going through a conceptual example that I have no use case for. Oh. I hate reflection. I know, I've tried to do it. I've thought about that before. Reflection's not bad. I just don't think I have a need for it. But I, generally speaking, try to remove it every time I see it. Like... I'm gonna change that to invalid phone number. I can't do strings.trim, it only does the bounding ones. I need to replace the dash in the middle. We had this conversation, you were just MIA. I can do cut set on the first one. But only on that first thing. Yeah, trim only does the bounding. It sets it right in the docs. So error F, this is my test. Error F is not the same as new error. Let's go change that to error F. Yeah, it's not ideal. And I would never use this. Like, this is not something I'm ever going to use, I don't think. Obviously, I need a new reason to even use generics. You want to know why that's not working? We want nil. Why would this be an invalid phone number? Oh, that's why. There we go. So not all the tests pass. I just don't have standard errors, so it's failing. So, yay, all the tests pass. We have a generics example and failing non-generics use case. Refresh this. Is this a thing? Sweet. Yeah, I did. The one thing, I mean, they might use range under the hood. The for loop. And that's a good question, a good tool, actually. This is a great example of, optimization problem. So just keep that in mind. Remind me about it when I need optimization problems. What would be quicker, doing the replace, doing a regex, operation, or doing, like, a for loop? So, you can just range over the string and create a new string, right? Like, there's no reason you can't do that. Okay, I just need to add a repo to a calendar invite. This repo. Okay, add description, go over potential use cases, split out work. And then we need to schedule Next, sync. And then I'll paste. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. But I'm watching it. I bet all of these are single sign-on. They are. Okay, so how long do we got? Oh yeah, this isn't mine anymore. I moved it over here. It's now owned by Forge. Look at that. That means anybody can well, I mean, anybody could contribute before, but it's now owned by the Forge Foundation. And it's deployed and working. If you want to see. Oh, I have a message. Oh, that was about my almost functioning bot, right? Which is this. It is deployed and live. Glades. Gross. What is Forge? You don't know what Forge is? Well, here, let me start. Here is this, you can do Forge Foundation. It's a nonprofit started by yours truly and a couple others. We are a nonprofit for promoting, I guess, I don't know how to say it. We provide, well, I can tell you what we do. I'm not the most eloquent of telling you why we do it, but what we do is we provide educational and mentorship opportunities for, like, people in the Utah area. Like, that's what we do. Go West was put on by Forge. It is. Basically, it's the Slack community. That's what it is. And, the people behind the meetups. And our YouTube channel. It's the internet community that I have grown. And obviously, there is a GitHub organization. See? I don't want to follow it. I'm part of it. I am that. And that is me. These are mostly websites. Unfortunately, they did used to have repos where they're like, suggest meetup talks. Did Clint ever... See, this is old. This is his original mission. So this is what Clint said. So that's what it is. It's a nonprofit. It is a nonprofit company. And we have one open source project now that I need to update. Like, this needs to be updated to say what it is now that I'm not the one that literally owns it. And I need to create a document for how to get access. And then, yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead. We can make a project. Sure. New project. Why can't I make a project? And I title it? Can we call this Forge? Because that's what it's called. It is the Forge Twitter bot. Okay. Oh, I should just add... Oh, I need to add issues first, right? people always ask, how do I get started in open source? Well, now we can provide them a way to do that. Oh, my camera overheated. New issue. Update. Should contain purpose the following. I've been thinking about this the other day. The purpose of, not the purpose, but the use case of this bot, the configurations for running the bot, how we have the bot deployed, how to interact with the bot, Yep, it does. Like, the reason we organized the nonprofit body was so that the nonprofit company, right? Like, it is a 501c nonprofit. So, technically, I am a founder / employee of it. We have a bank account. We have an operating budget. People do sponsor us. Companies do, like, so... Yeah, the companies that sponsored Go West went through the Forge Foundation for the sponsorships. So it is the organization that backs the activities we do. And none of us take for profit. The core of the community is networking and people interaction. But I think we do a lot to facilitate... I mean, we do have the financial ability to facilitate things when we need to, right? Like, we want to do, right? Like, Go West costs money. Like, we had to do that. We pay for Go West's hosting costs and, you know, for the website, a Forge website. Like, you know, we have an operating budget. But it wouldn't be possible if people didn't care. So. And organizing body, yeah, I mean, now it is. I mean, mostly it's just me doing what I want. How to interact with the bot. Yeah, very similar. We don't have a lot of... software right now. Oh, that's what no, that's fine. But anyway, yeah. But yeah, like, there's a lot of stuff we want to do, but mostly what you see us do are meetups. This will be the first, like, actual facilitator project. I think one thing we're gonna try and do is, there's a lot of companies that hire. The Forge Slack has a very active job board. We've done a lot of career facilitating for people. Yeah, I know. Right now the bandwidth is as much as Mariah can do, but I think with Go West, what we've seen is there's a lot of people that are interested and want to do more. And so we just need to figure out ways to give them more opportunities. Like right now, I don't have to do anything for Go West. That's all gone to everybody else, so it'll be a great conference next year with me doing minimal. But yeah, like, we just gotta... It's slow building when we've all got day jobs. How to contribute... And then it should also have other open source technology used. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna keep adding new issues. New issue. This will be add support. Yeah, so one of the things we want to do is increase the social, the presence of Utah tech companies for hiring. Right? Like, you gotta help the companies to help the people, and you gotta help the people to help the companies. So a lot of people recruit through the job page, so if they could do a single command, if they could post that as well as, say, tweet with the Forge account, oh, my company's hiring at position X, which is specifically the technical position, contact person Y, like, that benefits everybody. Slash command. These are really bad descriptions. I'm gonna learn a lot about writing better ticket descriptions. And it's not user permissions. What are they called? What are they called on Discord? Where's the Discord? Oh, Discord's updating. I don't want more alternates. This is my live stream. They are, how do you do this? Server settings. Roles, that's what they're called. Thank you. What was his KV? Oh gosh, what was his name? Casey. Add roles. Oh, I can do that. Sweet. So anyway. With the Forge Twitter account. Via Discord. Go West /command. To do we need to add forge Twitter account API credentials. C add them to existing Twitter client or to a new Twitter client. Update the Twitter send command to distinguish between accounts. Add new /command with a name Twitter forge. Add bot add bot permission, add bot plus add role for accessing this Discord bot, add logic to give right permissions based on role. The end. Submit issue labels. Help wanted. Enhancement. Okay. Projects for Twitter bot. We don't have any milestones. I hope that Clint is getting a whole bunch of things. Add tests to the Discord bot /commands. We need to add tests to Discord bot. I'm just gonna to bot. Sting CICD for database connection for Slack, for Discord ping, for Twitter ping, simulate error responses. This would be a help wanted. This is so much fun. I'm writing really bad tickets. Okay, we need another new issue. This is build scheduler. Build tweet scheduler to send out Go West and or forge videos, event recordings on a weekly cadence. Right now we have video data in the cockroach slash, this is really just Postgres, instance for Go West videos. I do have a sequels for that. Why is there a root cert right there? That's not good. Shit. Yeah, I know. I was just thinking about the get history delete. I don't know what this even is. Okay, let's try this. I think it's the database CA chain. You would have to ask somebody at Cockroach that. I honestly don't know if I know the difference at this point. What the heck? I think that's, yeah. I think that's what it is. I'm gonna be safe. Also, I've never done this, so why not try? Oh, I have to operate on a fresh clone instead? No, I don't want to do that. It said it didn't do anything. So we're good. I mean, there's nothing really in the database, so... Anyway. We're doing good. Looking forward to it. I think it's the... Anyway. I don't know. I know, I'm back to 329. We got a couple follows today. We've had a couple follows today. Oh yeah, this is what I was doing. I was here looking at code for sequels. This is examples. We need to... This ticket for this issue to be resolved. Oh, the savage coder is now following. How are you not following before? Did you unfollow and then refollow? Because now we're down to 328 again. Maybe if I refresh it. Should we refresh it? 329. Apparently I can interact with this. I can put on a filter. I don't know. So now that I actually have people on chat, any recommendations for new chairs? I am very interested in new chairs. I've been looking at them. I've been looking at Secret Labs and DX Racer, and then the one that you can put your own custom like logo on, like that Ninja has. But I'm not quite sure what I want. Also, need to have a, I think it's a ticker. Mira 2? What's that? What is it? It's the ticker, I believe. Yeah. The time dot ticker. Do what? Stream on Twitch? No. Have a Go routine that publishes a tweet. Time.new ticker, yeah. I just don't want to write that yet. A video once a previous conference / meetup video once a month, once a week. We need to add a field. We already have the field in the database, I believe. We need to update the field in Herman Miller Mira 2. Best 1K. I've spent 100K for a Herman Miller chair? I spent 100K. Sorry, 1K. That's how much I spent on my standing desk. I don't know if I would spend that much on a chair as well. Where's the tweet bot? Boo. Oh look, there's me. I look super frozen right now. And then you look at how many people are actually watching my stream and you're like, yeah, this must be really boring. And it is. It's the generics. Nobody wanted to watch generics. I didn't want to do that. Oh, what's this one? Oh, I got one of the fancy standing desks. Research said to go with the fancy one. I'm out of water! I've been out of water for a while, actually. Last sent out time. Update the last sent at field to the date the tweet was sent. We need to add logic. So I don't have any more. What do you want from me, Warp Tux? To only send out a video once. Should I say every 90 or every 120 days? Oh my gosh, you're all dreaming hydrate. I don't have any more hydrates. Need to update. This is labels. This is an enhancement feature. It's a Go code. It is help wanted. Submit issue. I think that's all of the things that I immediately had. Since I do auto update. Let's send this over here. I think that's good. That's what I've got for today. So there's that. Cool. I don't have anything else for today. Can I time ban to say I'm out of water? I don't even know. I don't know if that's an option. I have more subscribers than I have viewers. That's kind of sad. Maybe that's normal. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Oh, large data bank is still on. So is Maddie Two Shoes. Well. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I'm sorry that generics was not fun, and I'm sorry I have a horrible use case. But next week should be better. We should have more. I'm just gonna keep going and see how many like sets of these I go before my rant is over. And I will always be giving nasty looks by the end of it. But look, now we're up to 4. Thank you for hanging out. We just, I don't know. I enjoy it. I really like my streams. I like hanging out with you. I like getting your feedback. Oh my gosh, I'm out of water. We don't have a meetup this week, so I can't see you at any meetups, but I will be back next week working on the Forge bot. Please join us on Discord and Twitter. Please like and subscribe. I'm just kidding. Just follow. Just come hang out with us next week. And keep telling me how to do Go better. I mean, oh, now we're at, what, 6? I always want to know how to do Go better. So as long as we figure out at the end of the day how to do Go better, we're rocking it. Okay. When is yours? I never am online when you're streaming, Tux. So, you added me as, I am special. Now that I'm a mod on yours. Yeah, when do you stream? Because I don't know if I'm online. Like, I haven't been online for any of yours yet. Anyway. When I am online, I will be there. We're having major inception at this point. This is just fun. Okay. See you guys.
Debugger panic trace question on the hex addresses. It shows automatically translatable to variable values. Kind of. I think that sometimes yes, sometimes no, and I think that sometimes it's missing the type information to give you a good translation. But for example, if you see a 0, it's a nil. You know, that sort of thing. There is some method to that madness. Don't have a good use case. Yeah, that's very fair. What's up, Savage Coder? Welcome to the channel. So we do set all versions